So their brains there, they're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to remember, because we've been in their brains that, like some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone. And now they gotta look for new exploits to
exactly.
beat people with.
Go break the game. That's what I tell them. Go break the game and be honest with Mike. Don't just come in here and tell them things you like, find things you don't like. What's it been like for you and all your gameplay team to like meet the community and interact with the community and then have them playing, the product before launch? Is it a pretty cool feeling to build that relationship? And you said this is the 3rd year in a row. How's it been over the years, and how's that affected the gameplay?
Yeah, absolutely. So we're bringing back, at least today, there's at least 4 or 5 returning people. So we've already have kind of relationship and a rapport, and the first time some of these guys came in, it wasn't like they're ready to just give us their raw feedback, They're trying to be polite, they're trying not to get in our faces on stuff, but now they're ready, they're very, very willing to just give us their honest opinion.
A look at the Lakers as they got off the team bus after arriving at the arena. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the Los Angeles Lakers. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has a signature move, a wrong foot fadeaway jumper dubbed the Sombor Shuffle after his hometown. Jokic said, "I twisted my left ankle and it was painful to jump off of both legs. I started jumping off the right leg and the ball was going in. And I said, maybe I can use this." Kevin, it's been working. Back to you.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jokic is out there with Banchero. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, we've got Ball. Michael Porter's out there with Marvin Bagley. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Thompson in at the 2. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
And the shot goes in.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Passes it to Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Lock at 6. The pass to McGee. Knocked loose. And shot on the way. Porter, no luck. Looking at Denver, they got their last win against Dallas. Clarkson, you can't get that one. Good D by Thompson. Porter, bounce pass. Outside, Bagley. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
To the paint. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Lakers foul. Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
That free throw, no good. And this is an interesting time of the season, isn't it, Clark, for a lot of these coaches? Having to balance minutes and keep players healthy for the long haul.
Yeah, it is a bit of a balancing act, Kevin. A lot of players don't like to take a seat when they're healthy and able to play. All of these guys, when you get to this level, everybody is a high-level competitor. And sometimes, even if it's for their own good, it's hard to tell them they got to take a night off. Again, I think you go back to reducing practice time and giving players a chance to play in every game that they're able to play in.
Now, here's Clarkson. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Los Angeles with another miss.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And here's Porter. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Now, here's Kuminga. Turned in an outstanding game against Minnesota.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now, here's Porter. 23 points his last outing. Pass to McGee. Loud pass to Bagley. And the turnover again by Denver. Here's a look at some of the stats for Jokic. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Inside, here's Kuminga. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And he makes the first.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And it's tied up with that one. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Now, here's Thompson. Boy, was he something else against Dallas.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Here's Clarkson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Thompson outside. To the middle. That's tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony finds Clarkson. Now Kuminga. Jokic inside. Working on Thompson. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Yeah, and for them that was a bit embarrassing, so expect them to come back with a point to prove tonight.
Now, here's Ball. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Now Anthony following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Anthony, the pass to Clarkson. Banchero with the ball. Working on Bagley. Banchero kicks to Anthony. The offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Jokic doing a nice job there boxing out the defense to earn a second chance shot.
Ball, the pass to McGee. Trying to get something going. That one, no good. Good defense by Jokic. Banchero with the ball. Working on Bagley. Pass the ball. Now, here's Bagley. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul.
How about the strength on display there? Even when you whack Bagley, he's outstanding at fighting through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for JaVale McGee. Taurean Prince comes in for Porter. Fournier is checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Ball.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Now here's Anthony. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Christie can't make it.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
The Lakers trail. Passes it to Christie. Here's Mathurin. His last outing, 16 points for him. Now the pass to Christie. And there's another turnover by the Lakers. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Nuggets in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Lowry, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Bagley. Lowry against Anthony. Outside Fournier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And the quick release of Fournier. Man, he's so good at getting his shot off as soon as the pass reaches his hand.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
Nailed from three-point land. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
All right, everyone, time to make some noise for your one and only Nuggets Dance Team. Look who it is, fans! Your Nuggets Dance Team! Look who it is, fans! Your Nuggets Dance Team!
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Los Angeles.
Daniel Gafford.
Brown comes in for Cole Anthony.
And they also rank right in the top 10 in terms of fast break points. They don't force a lot, but when they get an opportunity, boy, do they like to get out on the break.
And they're a team you can't send to the free throw line because, Greg, of their incredible percentage. Buries it from three-point range.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Prince wide open. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers trailed by 5. Here's Christie. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Outside, Bagley. And Lowry has it in the corner. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Mathurin. He's guarded by Cousins. Nance. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Now here's Prince. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Pulls up. And no good that time. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Evan Fournier.
That's on Evan Fournier. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach
Shooting
for the
Los
Nuggets.
Angeles.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from
2
distance.
shots.
You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That free throw good from Brown. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Nuggets
Making
ball
it look
foul.
effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
One more time, your Denver Nuggets stands there.
1:14 left to play here in the first. Prince outside. He dishes it to Bagley. Pass to Prince. Launches a 3. Nance with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Passes to Christie. The pass to Gafford. Here's Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Nice job down low. Brown's got 7.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Christie against Lowry. Up top, Cousins. Shoots over Gafford. And there's Cousins. That's good on the assist from Fournier.
back to the basket, facing up. Cousins can still score with the best of the bigs in the league.
Over to the wing. Here's Mathurin. Shoots over Fournier, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Like we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Christie. Jokic is out there with Banchero. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. Now here's Lowry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the slam dunk by McGee.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Pass to Christie. And here is Kuminga. Pass to Jokic. Down low, here's Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Christie's got his first basket.
Yeah, his court awareness and feel, Jokic is incredible in those areas. I mean, he sees the floor extremely well for a big guy.
Thompson outside. Back to Lowry. Thompson outside. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Porter in the corner. No good there. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Jokic kicks to Anthony. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Lowry. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Back to Lowry. Poked away. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Outside ball. Denver passing it around. Passes it to Porter. Outside Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
From deep, Jokic. No good that time. And Denver the other way now. Lowry with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jonathan Kuminga. That's his
Let's
second
take this
personal
chance to
foul.
showcase the top
First
setup
team
man at
foul.
the small forward position in the
At the line for
NBA.
Denver.
Third is Michael Porter.
Kyle Lowry.
The passes we've seen
shots.
some of these guys
Take a
make
break.
from the
Take a
wing,
break.
just outstanding,
2 shots.
truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Christie. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga's got 7.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Thompson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. There's the pass to Ball. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Clarkson. That's in there.
Jordan
Anthony with the
Clarkson.
assist.
The assist.
Anthony's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Oh, slick move by Clarkson, getting around that inside contact to finish the shot.
Thompson with it. Defended by Kuminga. Now here is McGee. 9 points last game out. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Ball. Jokic kicks to Clarkson. Pass to Kuminga. Rebound by the Nuggets. Thompson for the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Deep 2 from Anthony. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. This is DeLowry. Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to McGee. Deep 2 from Ball. And that one goes long. Kuminga down low. He's covered by Thompson.
Jonathan Kuminga.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, we've really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Back to Clarkson from downtown. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
And the Nuggets with some changes. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for JaVale McGee. Taurean Prince comes in for Porter. And Fournier subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now here's Fournier. He's got 6. Pass to Cousins. Fournier against Clarkson. Fires from the wing. And another miss by Denver.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Fournier after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. Offensive rebound. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Cousins getting the full enchilada there, folks. Got the hoop and the arm. Great poise and agility to get it up and down.
At the line for Denver.
Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
That one misses for Cousins.
And, you know, when Cousins is healthy now, this guy is a quality player. He's a big man that has a lot of versatility.
And there's the pass to Mathurin. Bagley against Gafford. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You take a look at Porter. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 4-point Denver lead.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Clarkson passes to Bryant. Back to Clarkson. Gafford trying to break free. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Nice strong move there by Clarkson. He'll get free throws.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Jordan Clarkson at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, one of those rare second-round picks who played well immediately. Clarkson was first team all-rookie and continues to develop.
That one misses. Denver leading by 3. Fournier gets a wide-open look, and again, Denver with the triple. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Porter's checked in for Marvin Bagley. 1:53 left in the first half of the game. And they call an illegal screen here. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Evan Fournier, number 1.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Back to Ball. Porter trying to free himself up. Can't connect from short range.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Now, here's Clarkson. 10 points for him. Here's Mathurin. Los Angeles with another miss. The Nuggets leading by 6. Prince outside. 1:04 left in the second quarter. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown on the money with the open jumper. Brown's got 9 points.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
Denver's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Outside Fournier. Pass to Prince. Cousins against Gafford. And Cousins kicks to Prince. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Cousins. Hands it from downtown. Cousins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Ball kicks to Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his
Really
second
hard
personal
not to foul there. Tall with the lead skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line
And
for
really,
2.
guys, his percentage from the line at 70 isn't quite up to snuff.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line.
Take
So
a
I
break.
would think
Take
he'll
a
be
break.
doing everything he
2
can to
shots.
bring those numbers up.
He misses the free throw.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
And the second free throw, good. 5 seconds left in the first half. Here's Brown. Again, Los Angeles.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Denver on top. They're up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Evan Fournier led the way in the first half. He had 12 points and 1 assist. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
And Shaq, what'd you think about the Lakers?
Well, their strategy to pound inside has worked well so far. I wouldn't get away from it if I was drawing up the second half plan. Keep working into the post, and you got to win that physical battle.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 3. So with Lowry on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Michael Porter. And there's Klay Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. Brown's gotten everything to fall, shooting 6 for 6 tonight. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside, Porter. It's blocked.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
And finished off by Banchero.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Pass to Thompson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Thompson's got 9.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Brown the pass to Anthony. Out to the right wing. Here's Kuminga. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Thompson outside. Fournier passes to Cousins. Now here's Porter. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And again, Denver hit the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Anthony dishes to Brown. To the inside. Here's Kuminga. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And from a defensive standpoint, a good foul to save the dunk there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for the Nuggets. Jabari Parker comes in for DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Fournier. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for the Lakers. Both free throws good from Kuminga. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lowry passes to Porter. Back to Lowry. Fires for 3. Porter, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at this stretch for them, I think they should have no problem dispatching most of their opponents if they can avoid that pitfall of playing down to the level of the competition. But that's easier said than done.
Cody Zeller's checked in for Denver. Ball comes in for Kyle Lowry. Both free throws good from Kuminga. Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Denver calls a timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate. with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Matthews is checked in. And, of course, always keeping an eye on the top rookies in the league. We get a chance to see the first-year players with the most steals this season. Fifth best, Paolo Banchero.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Yeah, and I think it's a unique talent and instinct he has. I mean, timing out the dribble, seeing the pass before it happens. Really excellent hands when he goes to strip the ball, and I think he's only going to get better.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. And he makes good on the way up. Ball's got 7.
You got to be composed when you go inside, knowing that you're going to have some contact and resistance facing you. Ball unafraid to get it deep inside.
Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge for an injury update on Marvin Bagley. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I just talked to Denver's head athletic trainer. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. It's unfortunate timing all around for them. Of course, they will need to band together while he's out. We'll see how they respond. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Denver making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Fans are really excited to see Michael Porter Jr. finally get back to his previous form, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, that 2021 season, he exploded, simply blew up. Averaged 19 points a game that season and made 44% of his threes. He's got the potential to be a real force going forward.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. For Denver, they have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
That free throw good from Thompson.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Prince is checked in for the Nuggets. And so Thompson nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Porter is all in on the offensive end. Never missing a chance to give his team a boost.
Anthony finds Kuminga. Anthony, the pass to Jokic. To the middle. There's Kuminga. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nuggets?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved. Unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
That free throw good from Kuminga.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
McGee's shot is off.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Offensive rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 7. Left side, Porter. Prince, that's for 2. And it's good off the back rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here is Porter after the made shot from Cole Anthony. Thompson for the triple. A rebound by the Lakers. Here's Banchero. Count the basket and the foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already. An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on.
Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Denver passing it around. McGee finds Ball. The 19-foot shot rebounded by the Lakers. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Passes it to Christie. Here's Mathurin. That one goes. Count it.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Denver calls timeout.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at the Nuggets. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, the Lakers, down 4 spots from them.
And when I look at Denver, they haven't needed any time to find their footing this season. The guys gelled right away. The coaching staff has done a terrific job. It's been a dream start to the year for them.
Yeah, and you can tell they enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry amongst this group, and they've been having fun as they've gotten off to this good start.
And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And he knocks down the first one.
I tell you what, it's scary when you think about how much room Ball has to grow when you factor in how efficient he is already.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Prince. Ball hits them both. Lakers trailed by 3. Jokic with the bounce pass. Here's Anthony. Chalk up 2 there.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Ball. 9 points in the game so far. Thompson against Christie. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Jokic passes to Christie. Here's Mathurin. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Banchero, that's good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Porter atop the key. Porter double team. Ball from long range. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Ball's got 12 points in the game.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Now here's Porter. Cole Anthony unable to get his last shot to go in. McGee trying to break free. Thompson with the bucket.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Christie. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And the pass to Banchero. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D that time there from McGee. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Lakers trailed by 5. 1:04 left in the third. Here's Mathurin. 2 points. That one goes.
And Mathurin, a big guard who doesn't back away from any challenge.
Ball kicks to Porter. Back to Ball. Pass to Porter. From the arc. Banchero grabs the board. LA's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
At almost 7 feet tall now, Jokic can definitely throw it down, and he's happy to remind defenses that he can do so.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thompson outside. Misses. Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we'll be right back after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
It's the final quarter.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Also Bruce Brown out there. Banchero up there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mathurin in at the one. Thompson for the triple. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Brown finds Clarkson. Here's Banchero, guarded by McGee. Here's Mathurin, lays it up and banks it in.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, you really do, because those extra possessions, when they lead to points, that's huge. I mean, he did a nice job there. Never gave up on the play. And you know my motto, persistence pays dividends.
The shot's good. Brown making the play. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Porter. Fades. Thompson misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Clarkson passes to Banchero. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And that one's good by Porter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Clarkson against Thompson. Pass to Mathurin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lonzo Ball picks one up. And Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
No good on the free throw.
Just a terrific prospect. Mathurin gives this offense so many options, and he has the physical tools to be a great defender.
Anthony's checked in for the Lakers. Good on the second free throw.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Ball, the bounce pass. All alone. Goes back up, and Prince lays it in.
You know, it's not often that we see Prince hit the offensive glass, but that time he read the ball well.
Here's Anthony. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now here's Porter. Oh, ball in position. Shot clock at 5. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Porter.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Here's Clarkson. kicks to Kuminga. Back to Clarkson. And he dunks it down.
And this is what you like. I mean, Clarkson using that tight handle of his to create space.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Now, here's Clarkson. This is it to Mathurin. And it's Denver with the rebound. Porter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thompson with the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
And when Thompson gets in a groove, it lifts this whole team. Great to see him shining like this on offense.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. No good on the shot. And the Nuggets going the other way. Outside ball. Feeds to McGee. It's stolen by Kuminga. Clarkson dishes to Anthony. Lakers working the ball around now. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Misses off the left iron. Lakers trailed by 4. Poked loose. Here's Mathurin, guarded by Porter, and it's Mathurin missing. Prince, that's for 2. The Nuggets with another miss.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Outside Porter. The dish out to McGee. Outside Porter. Back to Thompson. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Ball. And another miss by Denver.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Clarkson outside. This one for 3. Tries again. Kuminga, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. To take the lead, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Jokic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Timeout called the Lakers. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan has been incredible with his attacking at the offensive end, and it's been all game long. Never hesitating to attack a gap in the defense, and then he found a lot of points by slicing his way right to the cup.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here. but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And here's Jokic. After Taurean Prince hitting the three, Clarkson kicks to Anthony. Kuminga finds Jokic. And they'll get another chance. Here's Banchero. Back to Kuminga. The pass to Anthony. Three-pointer. Here's Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
Hey, Clark, one stat where Jokic is consistently dominant, of course, is rebound.
Well, he does everything well, but you're right. Season after season, game after game, Kevin, he is eating that glass. He stays near the top of that particular statistic. And he knows games are won and lost on the boards, and he wants to be able to contribute in that way. But he is a brilliant, brilliant player, not just a rebounder.
And he's good on the second.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the breadth and depth of his versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, maybe the greatest passing big guy we've seen in a long time. And that, to me, is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there. He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Clarkson finds Kuminga. Jokic with the bounce pass. Inside, here's Clarkson. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 8th assist in the game.
Big bucket. Clarkson showing his mettle. That's one they needed.
Now, here's Porter. The drive by Thompson. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jokic passes to Clarkson. Off target with his 3.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Porter with it. Defended by Kuminga. Outside Porter. Back to Prince. Ball from long range. Another 3 for Denver.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now, here's Jokic. Clarkson for 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one 3-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real.
Guys, intensity turned up at its highest level. A perimeter bomb fest going on right now.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Anthony, McGee with the block. And now Porter pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Yep, that one goes. And it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. 1:12 left to play in the final quarter. .12 left in the fourth quarter. Anthony, the pass to Jokic. Shoots over McGee, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, that time he made the most of that trip to the line and cuts the deficit.
Now Thompson. Outside, ball. Prince with it. Now Anthony defending. Prince misses. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 6. It's good.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Thompson is double. And they go to the intentional foul.
Cole Anthony. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
And the Lakers call time here. They trail by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
One more time, the Denver Nuggets stands there.
Goes up off the inbound. Money!
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Deep 2 from Anthony. He's off on that one. And here are the Nuggets now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Nuggets.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for 2.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Walker with it for 3. From deep 3-point range. That shot missing. So the Nuggets win it. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thanks very much, Clay. You had it going tonight. Now, when you are that hot, what are you trying to do on the court?
Took a couple bad shots, a couple heat checks, but they went in tonight, fortunately. When you got the hot hand, you're just looking for that little ounce of space. Because all you need is an inch or 2, and that thing's just flicking off your wrist so easy, and it just happened to be one of those nights.
That leads to one of those wins for your team, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying
So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, you know, they can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what they think things should be like.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Joining me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. I'm Brian Anderson along with reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, Drew Holiday, with two brothers in the league and his wife's a three-time world champion midfielder with the U.S. women's soccer team, said, quote, she's literally the athlete and the winner in our family. And Brian, she'll sometimes critique his games, but he said, quote, that means a lot to me. It's real, and she backs it up.
Good man. Thanks, Allie. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Bobby Portis out there with Achua. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Wagner in at the 3. And for the Clippers, we've got Butler, John Collins out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Pass to Butler. And here's Hero. Dinwiddie outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Whoa, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Here's Butler, following the bucket by the Thunder. And the layup is good.
Often delivering as much punishment as he takes. Jimmy Butler with a nice finish through contact.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the right wing. Pass to Wagner. Knocks it loose. Butler with a steal. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Holiday. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Portis outside. Achua inside. Collins there. Achua can't hit.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Pass to Hero from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Wagner, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holiday. And here's Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket is good.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Drew Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Pass to Butler.
Coming off his third All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances.
Take a break.
He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine.
And the first one at the line is good.
What an outstanding defender. Gobert's combination, in my opinion, of size and length is tough to match up against.
And so Gobert nails both of them. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
To the paint. And it's Butler with the jam.
Love to see Jimmy get aggressive on the slam, blitzing his way to the rim.
Pass to Portis. Now Wagner. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Portis. The 3-ball. Sinks it from distance.
Beautiful by Bobby Portis. Catches it in rhythm, and we know about the confidence he has.
Hero outside. Dinwiddie outside. Hero with it. Over Holiday. Offensive board. Another shot. And the basket by Gobert.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Wagner. There's the triple. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Hero outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Now here's Butler. Dinwiddie finds Collins. Back to Dinwiddie. No luck on that one. Achua with some nice D. Oklahoma City trailing. Holiday drives in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he hits the jumper. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Pass to Collins. Now here's Butler. To the right side. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. He can't hit that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Butler. They grab their own miss. Achua with the dunk.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Timeout called. The Clippers. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
They were very patient, and that was the difference. It's hard to be patient, I know, but look at the outcome they had.
Check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers first.
And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Noel, he's checked in for Gobert. Ross comes in for Collins. Sumner's checked in for Hero. And it's Fultz in for Dinwiddie. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Collins, he's checked in for Portis. Smith comes in for Achua. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And it's Porter Jr. in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Porter pulls it in. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Wagner. And here's Porter. 4-3. Oh, the Thunder, another three. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a mid-season lull. Grant, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his key. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Back to Porter. Smith against Butler. Here's Horton Tucker. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Defense does all they can to stop Taylor Horton Tucker inside. He scores it anyway.
Here's Sumner, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Pass to Fultz. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. Here's Horton Tucker. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Wagner outside. Outside Porter. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Clippers trail. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Ross. Pass to Noel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And it's Wagner missing. The Clippers have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Sumner. Collins defending. Back to Fultz. Misses in close. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 20-6 run. Pass to Horton Tucker. And he's going for the oop here. Porter's shot is off.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Now here's Fultz. An 11-point game for him in the win against Phoenix. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
It's on Markelle Fultz.
First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Watford's checked in for Smith. And both free throws good for Wagner.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Butler. A shot to stop the drought. Good work there as it goes. Butler's got 6 points.
Explosive athlete, the tenacity of Jimmy Butler, too much to contend with.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, your Clippers U15.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Achua is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Watford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
And the Thunder in possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Holiday against Hero. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scores are rising to the top.
That's good from Holiday. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
And so he hits both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Dinwiddie passes to Ross. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Now here's Gobert, guarded closely. Back to Dinwiddie. Holiday grabs the miss. Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Becoming more comfortable with that shot. The ceiling is very high for Gilgeous-Alexander if he can stretch the floor.
Hits the three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Achua. Poke loose. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Dinwiddie. The shot that time not on target. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Achua, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins, a 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achua was traded before his second year in the league.
You know, it's interesting, B.A., going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year, but Precious, he had a great second year.
The first free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. Portis is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Portis outside. On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Hero. 5 to shoot. The Thunder with another miss.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Ross passes to Collins. Hero outside. From downtown. It's hauled in by Portis. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Holiday. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Collins. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Smith, he's checked in for Achua. And the free throw, no good.
An all-star, a leader, Jrue Holiday can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
Gobert inside, defended by Portis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul.
It's on Jrue Holiday.
At the line for LA, Rudy Gobert at the free throw line. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Gobert. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding. And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Hero. He's got 5. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. The shot by Holiday, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ross can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
This is where you'll often find Gilgeous-Alexander. He definitely does work in the paint.
To the left wing. Outside Ross. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Impressive. You like the aggressive mindset. Holiday's not just floating on the perimeter.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Dinwiddie passes to Butler. From 13, good on the bucket. Give him 8.
You don't always have to force your way to the rim. That time, Jimmy takes what the defense allows.
Wagner outside. Pass to Holiday. The shot misses. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Here's Ross. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Now here's Hero. Butler passes to Hero. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Selfless pass by Butler. He's always ready to put the team's success ahead of his own.
And the Thunder call time here.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
All right, fans, let's give a big hand to your Clippers Spirit. Come on and get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers Spirit. Coming onto the court is your Clippers Spirit.
For the Clippers, Noel, he's checked in for Ross. Sumner comes in for Hero. And it's Fultz in for Dinwiddie. Collins against Gobert. Pass to Horton Tucker. Wagner with it. The ball's knocked loose. Butler with a steal. Outside Fultz. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. And he trims the lead to single digits. Butler's got 10 points.
I like the way he came off that pick. Been able to stay on balance, rise up, and knock down the shot.
Count it.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Now here's Butler. He's got 10. They get it again. Gobert. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
A ferocious presence on the boards. Most nights, Gobert has more rebounds than points.
Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Rudy Gobert at the free throw line. At the line for one. What's up?
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Horton Tucker. Back to Wagner. Fires from deep. He buries it from 3. 14 points for him.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Outside Fultz. The 11-footer. Basket's good. Fultz has got his first points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Wagner for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's been aggressive all night. Butler's gotten himself into a rhythm, and the defense has no answer.
Here's Horton Tucker. Collins with it, defended by Gobert. Butler against Wagner. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. And here are the Clippers now. They're on a 14-5 run.
2 minutes remain in the first.
Butler passes to Gobert. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. And now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Outside Porter. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Wagner's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Oh, got that one up quick.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Wagner outside. Porter against Fultz. Here's Horton Tucker. Offensive rebound. The Clippers shooting about 58% so far in the second. Wagner with a steal. Horton Tucker on the wing. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Horton Tucker's got his second bucket on the night. Outside Butler. Pass to Noel. Here's Sumner. Now Butler. The 3 is up. Porter pulls it in. Wagner for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Sumner.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Substitution on the court.
"17 seconds left in the first half.
Embracing the physical nature of the game, Butler loves getting contact while shooting.
Foul. 4th team foul. At the line for LA, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
That one misses. Wagner on the wing. Over Butler. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder. They're up by 4. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. Oklahoma City has the edge here at halftime. They hold a 4-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
What you like is many of their baskets come off assists. That's a sign of a team that's working together and functioning at a high level. No need to have this hero ball where I'm going to shoot and no one else is going to get the ball. Nope, they moved it, and we'll see if they can keep it up in the second half.
And Shaq, your take on the Clippers.
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Here we go, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Rudy Gobert is out there with John Collins. Then there's Butler. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Porter gets the bucket.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Hero. Now here's Gobert. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Portis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Hero with the bucket.
Set him up, he'll knock him down. Tyler was drafted largely for that dead-eye jumper.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 6. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Franz Wagner checked in for Porter Jr. Now here's Portis. 6 to shoot. 19-footer. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Holiday's got 8.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Hero, the pass to Dinwiddie. That one goes in. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Achua. Collins defending. Collins against Achua. Shoots over Collins. Doesn't go that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. Outside Butler. Pass to Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Love how Gobert stays active inside, picking up fouls in the process.
At the line for LA, Rudy Gobert at the free throw line. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. Ross, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the second free throw is good. Oklahoma City has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holiday. Wagner against Ross. Here's Achua, and he banks in the layup. Achua's got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Hero. And here's Ross. Fires the 3. Holiday grabs the miss.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. So we'll see Franz Wagner go to the line here. It goes on Terrence Ross. Collins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one misses.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice play there from Terrence Ross to create something on the trip and earn his way to the line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
B.A., he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Wagner outside. Pass to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball.
LA basketball.
The Clippers making a switch here. Noel's checked in.
Nerlens Noel.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Hero with it. Dinwiddie outside. Hero, the pass to Noel. Back to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ross. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. Wagner outside. Back to Holiday. There's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Ross finds Dinwiddie. It's Ross on the wing, defended by Wagner. From down low. And the play by Ross as he finishes it off for 2. Ross has got 7 points in the game.
Ross didn't seem bothered at all by the contact there. Nice finish.
From 12 feet, basket counts.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Sumner's checked in for the Clippers. Fultz comes in for Dinwiddie. Watford's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Sumner. Pass to Ross. That one doesn't drop. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And looking at Shea's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Sumner. Wagner against Ross. Here's Sumner. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Here's Sumner. Outside Fultz. Ross against Wagner. 5 on the clock. Ross can't get it to go.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Wagner outside. Pass to Holiday. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. The offensive rebound. Collins. Counted.
That's just stand in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
For the Clippers, Jimmy Butler comes in for John Collins, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Ross. Free throw is good from Collins. The Clippers trail. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Sumner. Tip! And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
For your Clippers Spirit Destiny.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hero. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
I loved it by Tyler Hero, a good player who's only going to get better.
And Collins with the slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Here's Butler. Hits wide right, hits off the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wagner. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Watford. Butler covering. And it's in there. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Now here's Fultz over Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Watford. Butler covering. Butler with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Butler with the jam.
Quick reminder there, Butler has the capacity to take over the game at both ends.
Wagner finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Hero, no good.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
With 1 on the clock. No good on the layup. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Thunder, they've got Precious Achiuwa, Drew Holiday out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Wagner, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Outside Fultz. Pass to Hero. Knocks down the triple.
Beautiful form on that jump shot. When Tyler Hero puts it up, it just looks like it's going in.
Outside Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero against Wagner. Now here's Holiday. Lets it fly. Good on the jump shot. And the Thunder lead by 13.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Outside Fultz. Back to Dinwiddie. Uncovered. They get the rebound. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wagner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Clippers ball.
The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oklahoma City foul. Precious Achiuwa. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Spencer Dinwiddie. At the line for 2.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And for the Thunder, they're shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Wagner, the pass to Portis. Shoots over Dinwiddie. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. Norris checked in for Fultz.
At the line for the Thunder, Bobby Portis. At the foul line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Speaking of Bobby Portis, he's going to fight, he's going to scrap, he's going to give you maximum effort every night.
Now here's Butler. Here's the teardrop. Holiday against Dinwiddie. 11 feet out. The shot by Holiday, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wagner with a steal. To the middle. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26. Outside Butler. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Nora. Three-pointer. On target from range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Hero outside. Back to Dinwiddie. From the arc. He drops it from range.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside Butler. Here's Nora. Back to Hero. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Back to Butler. Pass to Gobert. And here's Butler, defended by Wagner. The shot by Butler, no good. Picked it! The 11-footer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Achua's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Holiday finds Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. And so here are the Clippers. They trail by 16. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets. That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Dinwiddie passes to Hero. Now Butler. Back to Hero. Clock at 6. Over Holiday. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Portis, the pass to Holiday. Here's Achua. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 16 feet out. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Wagner. Now Holiday. He's guarded by Hero. They get it back. Achua. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Gobert. Hero outside. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
And the Thunder call time here.
It looks now like he's in a lot of pain. They call timeout, and the trainer's going to have a chance to check him out.
Fans, let's give a big LA welcome to the Clippers. Here. Coming onto the court is your Clippers.
Favors checked in for the Clippers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Holiday. Here's Achua. The rebound by Favors.
They get this rebound, but they haven't been able to keep up on the boards. They're lucky the game is as close as it is.
Pass to Hero. Dinwiddie outside. No good on the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Holiday passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis with it. Wagner outside.
Remaining in the game.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holiday. He's covered by Dinwiddie. From deep three-point range. The shot by Holiday, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space. But that does make it a tougher shot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
At the line for your Clippers, Spencer Dinwiddie. One shot.
.146 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Hero for 3. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
When Tyler Hero gets it going, as he has tonight, he can score in bunches.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wagner. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's covered by Dinwiddie. 3 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter. The Clippers running out of time. Hero, the pass to Dinwiddie. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Dinwiddie. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Watanabe comes in for Fultz. Norris checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Dozier is subbed in for Hero. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Watford's checked in for Portis. Smith comes in for Achua. Ennis, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's McLaughlin in for Holiday. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. So long, everyone.